Alright, hey there, E here, and we're back with, well, this time with Total Warhammer 3. Yeah, last week we finished up Divinity Dragon Commander, so it was time to start something new. Well, in this case, something, well, newish and old at the same time. So, yeah, which is why we're back here with this. Going to be playing, well, one of the factions that came out with the Tides of Torment DLC. And yeah, just seeing how that goes. Haven't played this really all that much since the last stream. Maybe a last bit. Well, yeah, did do a small little campaign on my own just with the Tomb Kings, but didn't really do a full playthrough. So, going to be a bit of a thing to see how it ends up turning out, since I haven't played in such a long time. Didn't have a back. Okay, didn't have a background for Tides of Torment. So, yeah, plan for this playthrough at least is to go at least until the long victory or until 100 turns. So, a bit of a limit on that. Yeah, just whichever one comes first. Limiting it to about 100 turns because, like, around about that time, a lot of the enemy factions are gone, and yeah, kind of at that point you're just fighting the same armies over and over again. So yeah, just a good point to end it on. All right, first off, make sure the settings are good. Campaign.
In the name of Magnus.
Need to decide, however, on which one we're going to do. Was thinking about it, didn't come to a conclusion, so I'm gonna have to decide here. Probably not going to do this next one. I remember playing, well, Nakari before, and really doing poorly with these Slanesh factions. Yeah, having to rely on hit and run attacks wasn't something I could get around, so probably won't be doing that.
Drink deep, my thrall.
So for the new lord in Slanesh, they have two here, one from the DLC and then one free lord. The DLC lord T'Challa, the denied one. T'Challa's path to endless indulgence begins in the Cathane hinterlands, where she shall fulfill the Dark Prince's mandate of excess, extravagance, and gratification. Faction effects, access to Tormentor's tributes, granting special abilities, ancillaries, and other powerful benefits in return for decadence earned by pleasure palaces. Can't corrupt enemy units before battle. Experience gain 10%. All characters. Interesting. I know that's faction effects, so not much of an issue. Yeah, I'll get that more or less. No, a little bit different.
Indulgence is the only law.
Gets physical resistance 10% for all devoted marauders, marauder horsemen, and Hell's Rider units. Or Hellstrider units. Upkeep minus 50% for all devoted marauder units, all armies. Right, does seem to be Marauder focused rather than Demonette or any of the other demon units. So maybe it might be a bit more survivable than the Kari. Lord effects, characters can equip one additional weapon. Though, yeah, when I remember, I didn't see too much of this aside from the initial release trailers and other people, YouTubers discussing it. So, well, it is one additional weapon. She does lose out on something else, however, it's a bit of a upside downside with that. T'Challa steals 10% of experience earned by other lords. Yeah, notice that her aren't just other lords in the faction or lords in general. Something to consider. I forgot what that was stated as. Post-battle chance of demanding a magic item in tribute, as is your due, up 50%. Weapon strength 10% for all non-demonic units. So yeah, not a demon-reliant army. Starts all the way over here in Cathay region. Would definitely be a bit of a departure considering we have a whole lot of our last playthroughs, and generally like everything we streamed has generally been in the old world region. So yeah, as much as I'm hesitant on being a Aislinn-ish faction, might potentially play here just for the change in location. Let's see, then we have the Mask of Slanesh. They were the Freelord. The Cursed Maiden steps carry her through the Lustrian jungles where foes, both mortal and demonic servants of order and chaos, will dance at her cue. Alright. Another different location. Isn't that a lovable face? Has access to the Eternal Dance, allowing armies to assemble dances to gain powerful buffs, army abilities, and rituals. Ooh. Casualty replenishment rate. 100% for demonic infantry, cavalry, and chariot units. Right. Yeah, looks like she is demonic reliant. Hero capacity up for 2 Aluruses. Global local recruitment duration -1 turn for Demoness and Slanesh and Exalted Demonets. Minimum 1 turn. What effects? Wound recovering time -3 turns. Okay. So if she gets killed, she'll be back very quickly. Physical resistance 50% for 15% for Demonets of Slanesh and Exalted Demonets of Slanesh. Alright, slightly more durable Demonets. Reduced upkeep for Demonets, but only Lord's Army. And ability, Dance of Dreaming. AoE damage 12 to 24, as well as leadership reduction. Cooldown 20 seconds. Affects units if in melee. Usually it's because of with the Vault of Lethargy and Chanson of Caging. Interesting. Anyways, the other one was Norska.
Face me if you dare.
Yeah, I haven't done a full Norska playthrough before. I did start with Throg before on my own, but never really anything too much with that. And I do know Throg got rework, at least I think he did. So yeah, I don't actually know it, I just think. So you have Assail the Faithless. From the Dark Tower, Assail the Faithless chants a course only he can see. Tries a course only he can see. The strongholds of order and chaos mere steps along his treacherous path. Faction effects, enact manipulation to undermine others, affecting their settlements, armies, or their entire faction, or strengthen your own forces. Sounds a bit like Zinch's manipulations. Lord in your recruitment rank, +2 for shaman sorcerers, and winds of magic, power reserve capacity +10 for all armies. Okay, always good for more winds of magic. Weapon strength 20% for Kurgan horseman units, all armies. So you're a horseman guy? Spell intensity up by 10%, miscast base chance reduced 25%. Enables poison attacks for Kurgan horsemen. And then ability Nightmaw. 3 uses when damage per second, 50, duration 3 seconds. Radius 5, movement speed, range, etc. Small forward moving area effect. Strong versus multiple units. Good against armor. 3 uses. And gonna be very cavalry focused. Yeah, again, kind of like with Slanesh, not so great with units that you need to be controlling like that. If the hit and run units, I tend to forget about them. Then I believe the last one was High Elves.
We must preserve this. The Asa Navy stands ever vigilant.
See Lord Aislinn. Stationed in the eastern colonies where the Tower of Sun and Seas stand sentinel. Aislinn prepares to secure Ulthuan's future with the might of the Aesir's and dragon ships. Okay, yeah, on this little island. Where was the other guy?
I am the eternal challenger.
Oh, all the way over here in the corner.
Yield the greatest boon.
Okay, nice. It looks like none of them are anywhere near the places that we did before. So, not bad, I guess.
I am the storm of
Anyways, back
vengeance.
to Aislinn. Faction effects, Aesir domination. Has access to powerful dragon ships, can establish colonies and gift conquered regions to other high elf factions. Has access to Aesir domination and advancements. Can issue provincial commandments without owning the entire province. Improve sea navigation. No procurement duration, -1 turn for ocean and sea elementals, and Merworm units, minimum 1. Local Lord effects. Enables sea-based attacks on post settlements, Lord Army. Campaign movement range plus 10% while at sea. Missile strength 20% for range high elf units when fighting at sea. Not a bonus while at sea. Upkeep 10% reduction for ships company, ocean nids, sea elementals, and Merworm units. Ability Iron-Handed Captain. Active ability augment leadership +1/+100 rally. That is kind of a weak ability. That was only one ally. Yeah, that is like a really weak ability. Also, yeah, cooldown 120 seconds. Cooldown 120 seconds lasts 42 seconds. It only affects 1 unit. I mean, I guess it can be good for large single entity units. Just charge them in and make sure they don't break. Otherwise, it doesn't feel that great of an ability. Yeah, and then starting somewhere over here. Right, between all those people, those new lords. Kind of curious mostly about Aislinn. Yeah, his faction effects make it sound like he has to work, well, he can work a lot with the other factions, or with allies. A bit different than the other ones where you're just kind of conquering everything. Dragon ship is the mightiest weapon of Ulthuan's navy from artillery supports for ocean and summoning shrines. Vast docks offer many campaign advantages, yet only the greatest Aesir admirals are deemed worthy of commanding one. Since factions can give conquered settlements to fellow isles, which establishes sea patrol outposts. Outposts grant visibility over Aesir lands, but more importantly, generate dedication used to purchase Aesir domination upgrades. As they send the sea patrol roam the world seas to carry out Will of the High Elves, dedication to the cause of the Aesir domination grows, granting them access to special advances and aid of Ulthuan's greatest leaders. Yeah, let's do this. This one feels or sounds the most different than the other ones. Though the ship mechanic does seem like the Dark Elf mechanic as well. Yeah, I'm more curious about the whole being able to give settlements and have those affect decisions and things like that. So yeah, we'll go with that. The setting, yeah, legendary as usual, battle with difficulty very hard. Nice thing to do considering, well, especially since we all haven't played this in a while. So that'll be definitely be interesting. Enable ceilings, yes, minor faction potential. When checked, minor factions make better campaign decisions, increase their tendency to survive longer, and have a bigger impact on campaigns. Was this new? Let's try that one. A strength and threat assessment. When checked, campaign difficulty settings are overridden, so that factions are always better assessing threats based on strength and proximity of rivals. In addition to having generally increased hostility towards unknown factions. Yeah, but keep this checked just for that last part. End game difficulty. Yeah, sure, we are. Oh no, just keep it as normal. Trigger long victory. Trigger on turn timer range. Is this for the armies? Yeah, I'm not really using those. Yeah, sure, Ultimate Crisis mode doesn't matter too much. We're not really going to be playing that long to have them appear. Yeah, well, Nita Dia, I feel like they didn't do it too well compared to, say, something like Stellaris. Like, while the initial summoning does make the Crisis armies quite difficult, once you get past that, it doesn't seem like they recover all that much. And they just gonna become a bit of a nuisance. While like with Stellaris, they're kind of always mostly a threat until you can manage to get yourself an army to counter them, and then kind of have to like perpetually do that until they're fully destroyed. And then you do get some decent rewards from defeating the endgame crises. That is kind of like the big thing there. Whereas with this one, it's just more of getting rid of a nuisance and then getting back to business as usual. Nothing special. Did they add more? Well, anyways, Advisor, minimal. Battle limit, unlimited. Stat modifiers, as normal. Save the cloud if possible. Iron mode off. I think that should be good. Yeah, I really wonder how well this is going to go. I have played a high elf campaign before. A long time ago, though. I forgot who it was. The Queen of Ulthuan. The one that gave the bonuses to the Sisters of Avalorn. That's pretty fun. I like this as a battle unit. Hard by the southernmost cape of the Southlands, the ravening waves of the Sea of Dread grind the shores of a hidden archipelago to a fine pale sand, veiled from the feral gaze of surrounding realms. These abides an aura of ancient power haunting the fortresses set upon the barren heights, and the Aesir who serve therein linger in service, more instinctive than understood. Lesser races would shun such a forlorn, cloistered place. Yet here, attended by her moon dragon host, the Queen of Ulthuan undertakes her decennial pilgrimage to stay the advance of the Chaos Moon. More asleep? I need a better monitor.
The waters take what they will and yield to no one, except to those whose will can conquer them. Veiled in mists, a sword that cuts the roiling waters. Aislinn, seaborn servant of the Phoenix King of Ulthuan, master of the tides and the lurkers in the deep. For those who dare oppose him, he'll leave them ruined in his wake.
Cutscene. I wonder if they're gonna have these cutscenes be the same style for
Those
40K.
who dare defile Ulthuan shall see neither mercy nor future.
Or are they gonna have something fully animated or full 3D? Alright, Path to Glory. High Elf Sea Patrol. Use a mighty of dragon ships to hound the enemies of the Aesir and support allied armies as you gift capture settlements to other high elves. Establish sea patrol outposts to grow your dedication and benefit from Aesir domination. Power and advancements. Use a missile landing stance to carry out surprise assaults directly from the sea by instantly crossing otherwise impassable coastlines. Assign lords to patrons of the realm positions using your influence to grant powerful bonuses while defending patronages through political intrigue. Increase your favor of the Phoenix King through held patronages and battles won against the Aesir's enemies. Gaining his trust to confederate the factions of Ulthuan. Confederating. I feel like that's a bit of a waste of his mechanic if one of his mechanics is to make alliances with the other high elf factions. Yeah, because once you confederate, they everything just goes under your control and then just disappear. Earn influence throughout your campaign to steer diplomatic relationships in the court and recruit notable lords and heroes. Although I suppose you don't have to confederate. Alright, basic mission. Establish an outpost at Tor Elosor. Alright, so those are enemies. Do we have anything revealed? Something revealed over here. Fortress of Dawn for some reason. Order of the Lore Masters. Another one over here. Knights of Calidor. Why are they revealed but nothing in Oath One? Anyways. Nope, not diplomacy. Oh, we know them.
The dragon shall wake.
What is a condition for a long victory campaign? Yeah, achieve a short victory, destroy the following factions: Red Rock Privateers, the Awakened Pirates of Sartosa, Blessed Dread. Demonstrate all the following 9 ancient elven colonies, either by direct ownership or ensure high elven control of them. Fortress of Dawn, Citadel Dust. Okay, those are already controlled. Oh, Tower of Sun right there. Tower of Stars. Torello Sword, yeah, that's our first objective. Or first objective. That's a good chunk of the long objective done. Yeah, then we have Grunty Mingle. Yeah, all the way over here. Star Tower. Star Tower a bit further away, and then Great Turtle Isle even further. And then Anaheim. Anaheim is the furthest. Oh no, Anaheim is near Oath One. Yeah, depending on how things go, they might do this. So yeah, the long victory feels a bit easier than some of the other ones. Though I suppose the other long victories should have been easy. I was just bad. Yeah, because like the Gorbad one was conquer the wastelands and then conquer all of the empire, I think. So nothing too much of an issue, and then really win final battle, lost cash. Not sure what that one will be. As for the short victory, again, yeah, attack victory over 30 settlements. Unlock 3 dragon ships. I wonder how difficult that will be. Establish colonies. So 0 of 3. Destroy the following faction: Dread Rock Privateers. Weren't they part of the long victory? Yeah. Bit redundant to have them in both. Store the following 3 ancient elven colonies, either by direct ownership or ensuring high elven control of them. Yeah, Sun, Stars, and Torlosor. But again, they have it in here, so bit odd considering that they're part of the short victory campaign and we need to achieve the short victory to have this condition. Oh wait, but I suppose the data say we have to have ownership of them. So yeah, by the time we get there, there's always a chance we may not have these 3 locations. Regardless, fairly simple. So, what do we have here? Sword of Cain, unavailable. Why do we have a Sword of Cain menu? Bit odd. Oh, we got rights. Invocation of Isha. 2000 gold. 30 turn cooldown. Last 10. Very typical. Immune to attrition, all armies capture replenishment up. Corruption down. So. Might be good for certain areas. Then Invocation of Assyrian, 2000 gold. 15.5 for the turns. Influence 5 per turn. Construction costs 15% reduction. Then control up. Yeah, from what I remember last I played High Elves, which was a very long time ago. I think it was actually during when it was only Warhammer 2 was a thing. There was no 3. Oh wow, that was a while ago. But yeah, influence was pretty easy to gain. Yeah, easy enough where just getting 5 per turn was kind of nothing. But yeah, it's probably just more of a early game kind of deal until you can get the normal setup to farm the influence. Or whatever hero it was that was capable of generating influence. Then Invocation of Mathlan. Tribute, Unbreakable for Ship's Company and Lieutenant Sea Guard units. Speed up when fighting at sea. Enables frozen contact effect, unable to move for ocean units and sea elemental units. And then Perfect Figure for the Mereworm units. And then Invocation of Vol. Dilemma will offer a powerful magical item. Recruitment costs reduction 10% for Swordmasters of Hoeth, White Lions of Trace, Phoenix Guard, and Dragon Prince units. Recruitment up for those units. Vol's Hammer during sieges. Oh yeah, Vol's Hammer is pretty good. Yeah, it can instantly break up a section of the wall. And then plus 15 for those units. Yeah, nothing super necessary with these rights. But who knows? Maybe I'm missing something. Intrigue of the Courts. Isle of Sea Patrol, Order of the Lore Masters. Improve relations or decrease. Oh, and then their prize influence. Okay, so we can use this to form alliances or cause wars. Good. Yeah, it was just 5 there. Not sure if the price is going to increase, however. 5 per turn. But yeah, that's for those initial prices. Could do 1 effect per turn for a good while. Until they increase the prices. And then technology. Okay, there's a lot of new stuff for me. Hosts, realms, sea patrols. Alright, what should we get first? Can't do anything with Sea Patrol. don't have enough of the currency that will trade. So don't worry about that later. What's the minimum? It's like, I don't know, 500 is the cheapest. Sea Patrol's a subsidy. All archers will be upgraded to archers with light armor. And then Sea Guard to Sea Guard with shields. Okay, I guess that's an upgrade. Dragon ship main building gains additional +1 recruit per tier of the ship's company units. Melee defense rank for ship's company units. Oh, okay. Specific company is called ship's company. Melee attack +1 per rank. And like what? 9 ranks? Something like that? 9, 8? Yeah, so a bit more bonuses from leveling up. Recruit rank +3 for mist mages. Winter magic costs 10% reduction for lords of mist. Don't remember how good those particular lore is. Remember the Phoenix King +1 per turn. Diplomatic relations up with high elves. Income from trade tariffs 20%. Might want to save for that one for the better trade. Oh, word save for ship's company units. Yeah, how much are we going to rely on the ship's company? Axe infantry, sword infantry, melee units. Yeah, aren't tiles supposed to be not all that great at melee? Elven colony availability +1. Oh, do we have any limits on how many colonies we can have? Then everything else has to be turned over. Income from post-battle loot 10%. Pretty nice. Recruitment reduction low. Yes, it's just general low recruitment reduction cost. Local recruitment duration -1 per turn. -1 turn. Dragon ship supply construction costs -4% for all dragon ship buildings. Rising tide, weapon strength increase for ocean nits, elementals, and mereworms, and a charge bonus for them as well. And specialized boarding weaponry. Armor piercing weapon damage +1 per rank of ship's company, and then base weapon damage -1 per rank for ship's company on Northern Sea Guard units. That's something. So reduces your damage but get some armor piercing. Yeah, I think the melee attack, that's their hit chance. Is that what it was? Anyways, which one should we get first? Oath's Legacy. One recruits up for sea helms, dragon ship admirals, and reduction in port construction, or the hosts. No cost with these ones. Seafaring. Recruitment cost for ship company and Sea Guard units, as well as rank up. or rank up for company and sea guard. Okay, two things offering the rank up, and then leadership. Well, we are fighting undead, so maybe the leadership would help. Okay, well this one's only one turn. Oh, okay, and then the other one requires those trade costs. Anyways, with this one we can unlock campaign movement.
The Asa Navy grows most refined.
Mist Mage.
Aislinn.
Not the
Can't do anything against you. Oh, are we even on war with you?
I have no time for trivial
Dead rock parts? No, not yet. We are gonna have to be though. Oh, we don't have a army to fight against at the start.
Ah, a summons.
At your service.
Standing orders.
Alright, we're going to capturing this one. And okay, we are definitely one of the dead rock pirates. Really, we're not at war with them. Oh no, we are. Okay, there's a little
I obey
cross
the
swords.
sea, the rest obeys me.
Oh, we're doing a lot of treasure hunting too.
That is not warranted.
Okay, so you won't be able to reach. So it should be safe to take this one.
Proud and tall.
Tortoise sword, not super well defended.
Problems to solve.
Not sure what that's about. Alright, if I remember with the
Currents can lead
horde
one
type
anywhere and everywhere.
factions, we can't. If we build something, we can't move. I think. Let's see, get some campaign movement, dragon ship capacity up. Crew growth. And none of this goes off screen. See, where's this cut off at?
Mathland's wisdom is subtle, turbulent, above all, unpredictable.
Alright, so couldn't see the traders launching. Alright, well, not enough resources for that one. Okay, forget that. Can we still move? No.
Where the undertow? What news?
Oh, did that take away our movement?
Leader of Assyrian's navy. Guardian by day,
Yes, it did.
navigator by night, seamaster forever. An opportune moment.
Alright, there it goes. Yeah, they just changed our stance. So let's go ahead and capture this one. Then we can build.
Ah, a summons.
And a basic undead full range, not super long range. We have arranged the Sea Guard. And then the Sky Cutters. Oh, the Missile Chariots. Okay, disarrange on them, we can more or less kite everything. Then we have motion knits. Infantry. You are... Oh, you can fire while moving. Maintain blockade. Retreat. Fight battle. Yeah. Usuals. And alas, no sea battles.
Eyes and ears.
Oh, we have flying units.
We have faced worse odds. Brooks and Usur.
Oh, this will be fine.
Aquatic spellcaster. Aislinn.
I forgot to take a look at your skills.
Arcanist supreme.
Anyways, what do? You do a hex. One enemy unit, speed down, vigor down. And then damage 15 to 30 per second.
Altering direction.
Oh, not you.
Changing position. Glide on. Fly over. Aerial maneuvers. Approaching position. A sound tactic. With precision.
Yeah, trying to focus on their range units.
Show our might. No place for doubt.
Marine fire is a little bit on the slow side.
Speed up. We rule the skies. Moving out. position! Sky Scout! Moving out! An opportunity!
I'm sure he can handle this.
Speed up! Aerial maneuvers! Flyover! Approaching position! Moving out! Speed up! Light on! Flyover! Approaching position! Without question! Aerial maneuvers! Speed up! Moving out! At once! Light on! Approaching position! Flyover! Aerial maneuvers! Get it done! Air patrol! Moving out! Light on! Eyes and ears!
30 seconds left.
Speed up! Approaching position!
Yeah, I took too much damage with these guys.
I bring wisdom! We rule the skies! Flyover! With precision! Reshaping reality! Understood! To battle! Aerial maneuvers! Without fail! We away! Quickly now! Mist Mage! Commander of the Assa's Navy! For duty!
Two vocals on them. What do you even can do? Oh, that's the leadership buff.
On the wing! Moving out! Victory is assured! As you say, ancestors! I command the water! Full speed! Annihilate them! Lothern Seaguard!
Can I be praised?
Race for it! To victory! Clear skies! For glory! No time to lose! Winning move!
Alright, there we go. Though I feel like we did take a little bit too much damage from that. I feel like when we do the recruiting, we're gonna want more. The Lothar card. And it's just... We need to see what he buffs. Favor of the Phoenix King. Phoenix King's Sacred Authority acts as binding force between Oathlands realms. His courtly favor bestows the gravitas needed. Foster the most enduring accords in matters of interstellar relations. The Phoenix King must be raised to sufficient level before court unity confederations are enabled in the Patrons of the Realm panel. The Phoenix King is increased by holding patronage positions, winning battles against foreign races, and managing positive diplomatic relations with other High Elves. You may now establish an outpost. Before establishing an outpost, you must choose a major High Elf faction to give the settlement to. Establish a colony. Elven colonies are expensive and limited to construct, but their availability can be increased via the use of Aesir Dominion. Where do we see our limit on that? And you can raise it or sack it. But I guess this is a tutorial, so I'll establish outpost. This factions of High Elves, Legendary Lords. You may receive the conquered settlements based on their presence in the province and whether they are known to you in diplomacy. Each outpost constructed within a gifted settlement grants access to the owner's assistance, accessed via the L1 Leadership tab in the Aesir Domination panel. Having more outposts with the Legendary Lord will sway them towards stronger benefits. Okay. I'd rather go with the Order of Lord Masters, since I think they are also an ocean focused or seafaring focus faction. While Knights of Caledor, they are more land-based. Also, yeah, a bit of a dragon as well. You can either confirm your outpost construction and gift the settlement, or click the faction banner above to change your mind. Okay. Knights of Caledor are closer, but as I said, the more... I think the more land-based. Yeah, they've been focusing more of these their attacks on this side here, so... Yeah, Lord Masters. Okay, that's relations, total settlements. Give outpost to this faction to unlock the following limit options in Aesir Domination. Oh, so not necessarily limit, or it still could be a limit, but just different thresholds, however, for what interactions we can get. So we give to Knights of Caledor, or unit XP, increase recruit rank, and then, yeah, bonus for dragon units. Request equipment, Banner of the World, the Dragons. And Armor of Caledor plus... Oh no, we're just gonna cost us money. And next tier, Dragon Sight Rate turns. Punishment is 15% campaign movement range after winning a battle. Oh, pretty nice. Speed up for all units. And Dragon Breath ability. And then highest tier, Emmeric's Champion. Your Dragon Prince ranks receive the membership of the Knights of Caledor's best. Perfect Vigor for Dragon Prince units. And then Devastating Flanker added as well. What the Lore Masters? Flamespire allies. Okay, same thing with the experience and recruitment rank, but the unit that they're going to most affect is the Phoenix units. Yeah, Phoenixes are so-so. And then we get a Robe, Book of Hoeth. Oh, it's nice at 3rd tier. Reduction on wounds and magic costs. 5%, so nice. And then capacity up 10%. And then increased for magic item drop chance. Then instantly gain 1,000 research points. Okay, not bad. Then final tier, Technic's Champion. Attribute 360 missile block for Sword Masters with Hoeth. And then charge reflection for them as well. Well, let's go with the Lore Masters regardless.
The Asa are better suited to govern here.
Yep, Regiment of Renown. Mission success, Relentless Hunt. Replenishes 30% campaign movement after winning a battle. Good. And then campaign movement up 30% and movement cost down. And then if we want, we can establish a colony. Mission issued. Establish an elven colony at the Tower of the Sun. Alright, nice bit of guiding here with those early missions.
I expected nothing
Can
less.
we move? Yes, we can.
Not this time.
7 of 20.
Aislinn.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine if we move into his range.
Get some wind. Master of Mists.
Alright, I'll get Route Marcher as usual. Movement range, always liking that one. Alright, then what's unique to you? Okay, this one's diplomacy and recruitment costs. Income from second settlements, okay. Naval discipline. AoE buff, permanent. Melee up and melee defense up. Charge deflection again, charge defense against large. And then leadership. Melee attack, 5% when attacking, defense up while defending. Spirit of the Sea God, ward save, 10%. Okay, that's nice. And then physical resistance for some of our units. Vicious Fighter. Unyielding assaults. Okay, melee attack can never be reduced. Not too bad. Oh yeah, what mounts do you get? You get a Skycutter Chariot and the Star Dragon. I know this is going to be the kind of thing where the Star Dragon is just going to be very unmaneuverable and we want to keep with the Skycutter. Anyways. The other unique abilities or unique upgrades. Pernicious. Attrition suffered by Defender. 50% when laying siege or encircling. Alright, so if we decide to wait out the enemy, shouldn't be too long then. Casualty punishment raised. Reduction. Okay. Master of Mists replenishes 10% camping movement range after winning a battle. Oh, fantastic. Master of Mists ability. One use, ally in range. Last 47 seconds. Range up. Range attacks increase 50%. Armor piercing damage for missiles. Missile damage up as well. Reload skill improved. So yeah, general buffs to range units. Tribute stock for Lothran Sea Guard units. Oh. Can be hidden in any terrain. Interesting. Very good, I guess. Actually, no, quite good. Excessive measures. Building number of uses up 1 for Dragon Ship army abilities. Dragon Ship supply construction cost down 10%. Then next one, attribute Vanguard deployment for all units. Campaign movement range 50% reduction for enemy armies starting their turn in this region. And then ambush success chance 20% up. Okay, so a lot of ways to pursue enemies. And I don't think you can ambush at sea. So, yeah, definitely useful considering that we lose some of our benefits when we're not fighting on the ocean. Then replenishment 10% campaign after winning. Another one. What is that one on here? Yeah, another 10% over here. So we can get up to 20% replenishment. No, 30. Alright, so definitely, yeah, set up for taking on multiple enemies in a province. So probably want to get Lightning Strike eventually. And strength increase, Lord's Army, missile strength up as well. Missile defense up, upkeep down for our ship's company, Lothran Sea Guards. And from pulse up faction wide. And leadership up for Oceanids, Sea Elementals and Merworms, and a ship's company units. Melee attack up, and then ward is save when fighting at sea. Alright, so it seems like the units you want to focus on are going to be Lothran Sea Guard and the ship's company. And then those monster units.
A useful asset.
Ship's company tier 1, Sea Guard tier 2.
Triumph again, as it should be.
Anyways, get back to this construction. We were going to make... Yeah, I got the campaign movement range.
Who can brave the hostile waters?
No, did we not get the Sea Guard? Okay. So archers light armor or regular archers? Difference is just armor. Armor is a little bit more expensive. Not by much though. More armor than the ship's company, though. Yeah, the ship's company is at least shielded, however. And then let's go ahead and get the light armor archers.
Triumph again, as it should be.
Then next turn we're gonna get some ship's company.
Another deserved victory.
Outpost upgrade, what can we do with you? When stability control is positive, we'll trade up 3 per turn, and then gives us garrison the ship's company's sea home. We built a citadel, unbreakable during siege battles against dark elves. That feels a bit limited. Definitely not useful here. When built in a colony, I would trade up 30 per turn. When built in an outpost, only availability up 1. And then Diplomat Sanctum, Elven Trade, plus 10 per turn. Let me get that one. Envoys Guild Hall. Elven trade up further. Starts generating income as well. Now can there's some further bonuses if built in the capital or if the province is under full control. Dragon ship supplies, 3 per turn, Elven trade. Elven trade. Income generated based on local settlements income. Alright. Keep an eye out then for local income. How to get that down. I'll lose out on Elven trade with this one. Alright, so probably bounce that out then between like goods warehouse and the Gothic procurement exchange. Or this. Gonna get that one. Not going to go with a landmark. Yeah, the main thing with this one. Yeah, is the Elven colony availability. Although, yeah, if this one is providing it to our units, the attribute unbreakable during siege battles against dark elves, it would be useful later on. Let's wait and see if the landmark can be built somewhere else. If it can, then we'll just hold off on building that until we are ready to fight the Dark Elves.
Standing orders.
I forgot to see if we could do some global recruitment. that's 30,000 gold. Let's wait and see how much money we have after, well, at the end of this turn. And you really didn't move that far, did you? So yeah, probably just going to attack you then.
Mist Mage.
Oh. Did we not select this? Oh no, that's for the Mist Mage. So about your spells, what exactly do you get? I'm still sticking with the increased mobility. Anyways, your passive is missile resistance up while casting. And that is so I guess. I mean, situationally useful. But really should avoid getting hit by arrows. Immune to constant effects, vigor per second. Cleansing Har. Armor down. Cleansing hair. Har, Flar. Anyways. Armor down, miss block chance, minus 36. Yeah, that'd be nice. And then walk between worlds, speed up, physical resistance up. One ally. Yeah, the buffs are just one allies, huh? Okay, then what about your large AoEs? Or your larger spells? Get a summon. Yeah, 2 uses. What's the upgraded? Reduce cooldown. Reduce mins magic cost. Then you get missile block chance up 30. 360 missile block, stock, and snipe. Self or ally enemy leadership down, missile defense down. Affects allies in range all, affects enemies in range all. Yeah, while the stock and snipe are good, duration is quite low for that. And then just leadership down and defense down. So, not super great. I don't know, maybe more useful for the missile defense chance. Yeah, Mist Mage, not that great, feels like. Then you get Enveloping Mist, 1 use, Unstoppable, Stock, Snipe, affects allies in range. Yeah, I guess helpful for getting someone to escape. Or if they're stuck against an enemy when you want to have them pursue someone else. Block army. Movement range is modified by initial minus 15%. Okay, so that's if you're detached. Enemy hero action 6 chance, minus 20. And then your success chance, 10%. So, some buffs with that if you are detached. Oh, then you increase your own army speed. Anyways, next one, passive ability. Melee damage reflection, 0 up to 10. Miss resistance, 0 up to 10 as well. Oh, it's just a general passive then. Okay, that is, yeah, pretty nice, I guess. However, though, it's just an issue of making sure that they survive that long for it to be useful. Passive ability Wayfarer. Deceleration. Deceleration and acceleration increased 200%. Now you do get physical resistance and melee defense. Then you get Strider. Speed and combat penalties caused by terrain are ignored by this unit. Don't you get flying units? Yeah, flying mount. Isn't that kind of pointless then? Available to spending 1 point in the previous group. Okay. Available after unlocking Envelope in Mists. So level 12. 12, 13, and then 14. But by that point, you're going to have the Great Eagle. Yeah, Wayfarer, not that great. Or the Strider effect anyways. Maybe the increased acceleration and deceleration will make you more maneuverable. So, better dodging, perhaps? And then the last three abilities. Action 6 chance, 4%, miscast, reduced. Student of the White Tower, cooldown reduction. Don't really use your spells too much though. Yeah, your spellcasting isn't that great. Winds of Magic costs minus 10% for all spells. Yeah, but your spells aren't good. I don't know, maybe the flincing will be useful for the armor reduction. Oh, and I guess Mistress of the Deeps as well. Anyways, and then if you weren't attached, yeah, block army wound, boost income, and then damage walls. Yeah, boost income, that's not going to be that useful this time around since we're not really going to have all that much colonies. One of our dragon ships. Oh, okay. Availability, Acer Dominion. Elven Trade. Dragon ship supplies. Required to construct dragon ship buildings and uphold some of their effects. Oh.
Perilous
Right, well, we
tides
get a
ahead.
lot of movement from this.
Problems to solve.
That is not warranted.
And then we can get some cargo from it afterwards.
Strike at the creatures of
Where
the
does this one go? None of my reason focusing on these guys first.
For the good of Ulthuan.
Still no idea what this yellow line is. Also,
I obey the sea.
growth is a
the
little
rest
slow.
obeys
Probably.
me.
Yeah, probably should have gotten the mess hall. Or the increased dragon ship crew growth.
What news? Guardian by day, navigator by night. Seamaster forever.
Oh, you have a bloated corpse. And be careful of that. So, no, Sealord should be able to... Yeah, just take him on. Yeah, I think the bloated corpses are mainly good against groups of enemies, not so much against single entities. Yeah, the deckhand mobs and then the gunners, which do have decent range on them. But they can't fire while moving. Yeah, can they outrange our Lutheran sea cutters? Not our light armors, however. Or the Lutheran sea guards. Let me charge out Aislinn and try to lure the bloated corpse into their own units.
On the wing! Eyes and ears!
Anyway, so far, Lutheran sea skycutters not that impressive. No particular high ground. Probably maybe station around here behind the hill. Yeah, that might limit how their gunners can fire.
Assur, seafarers! Archers! Without fail! Orders received! For duty!
It is an honor to fight for the Phoenix King.
Lothern Sea Guard!
mage! Guardian of the seas! Aislinn! Lilith guides me! We rule the skies!
Alright, bloated corpses over on the right.
Speed up! Fly over! Aerial maneuvers! Glide on! Moving out! Approaching position! Speed up! Fly over! Glide on! Moving out! Aerial maneuvers! Speed up! Approaching position! Fly over! Glide on!
Alright, we can do enemies. Alright, you are a spellcaster. Communication on the heck, and that's some cob.
Sky Scout!
Oh, pull on the pirate gunnery mob.
Aerial maneuvers!
Gotta be careful of that.
Orders received! Moving out! Air Patrol! Approaching position! On the way! Sky Scout! Get it
Alright, so
done.
we split them up.
Ropes and
Which
Asser.
one will you go after?
Speed up! We rule the skies! Fly over! Glide on! Master of the mist! Glide on! Eyes and ears! Aerial maneuvers!
They turn
Approaching
pretty
position.
quick.
Moving out! Speed up! An opportunity! Fly over! Aerial maneuvers! Glide on! Approaching position! Speed up! Moving out! Eyes and ears! We rule the skies!
So we're almost dead.
Aerial maneuvers! Glide on! Pass the great pattern!
Who is not firing?
We have all the magical power! Our mages are here! Sky Scout! Approaching position! Attack!
Archers! Orders received!
On the way! Speed up!
They're getting shot up. Doing very badly.
Glide on! Aerial maneuvers! Moving out! Speed up! Approaching position!
Yeah, they weren't all that useful during this.
Bare your blades!
As you say, we will obey!
Air Patrol! With precision!
good amount of money.
Yeah!
300 gold. Some influence per turn. Let's get the replenishment so that we can deal with
Use their wicked hands.
that treasure.
Aislinn. Ah, a summons.
Oh, dragon ship crew growth. We do kind of need that. And we are going to head towards lightning strike. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and get the crew growth.
Mist Mage.
Okay, go ahead and get that one. I mean, I guess it's pretty useful. Plus it is yeah, the only tech spell we have right now.
Another deserved victory. I expected nothing less.
Oh, why is the resolution 1280 by 720? I thought there was something I'd fixed before. Actually, probably should be doing this at the end of the stream, but oh well. Because there's a good chance it might go off screen. Maybe freeze. Oh, is this gonna make the text much smaller? Hope it doesn't. Oh, right. Did I change the resolution to this because it was causing some weird slowdown with everything else before? That might have been a thing. Well, everything is running smaller.
Another deserved victory.
Oh, anyways.
Commander of the Sea Patrol. I expected nothing less.
Alright. Quite a few choices on these. Oh, if one of them is a battle, we might have enough movement then to capture Tower of the Sun.
That is forbidden! Don't be a fool!
Though it might be a slight issue if we don't have enough units for that.
Another deserved victory.
I
Yeah,
am
11
denied.
versus... What do we have?
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
What is it? 3, 6, 9, 13? So 18, nearly a full stack, plus the walls and everything. Yeah, that would be a slight issue, wouldn't it?
Standing orders. Triumph again, as it should be. What news? Get some wind.
Armor perform better in battle, better in campaign. Armor piercing damage.
Set sail.
Another improvement in battle. Battle banner leadership -4 in an area.
These elements are unusual.
Let's get further improvement in battle. Another one. Oh, missile resistance up.
Report. I
Alright, so
expected nothing
improvement time.
less.
Okay, can't build anything here.
Triumph again.
We are
as
lacking
it should
in
be.
growth.
Who can brave the hostile waters?
Yeah, again, no option for global. So probably more archers then. Oh, okay, now we can get global. Going to get ships company since we are going to get buffs to them eventually. I think the host would be immediately useful. Leadership up, recruit rank up, and then recruitment cost, and then rank up. That's some armor for them. And reload time reduction. Possibly. Now let's continue on. Yeah, it's just we do have the money for it. I'll continue on the movement range.
New paradigms for new times.
Oh, we have an upgrade here. Control up, corruption, influence. Settlement garrison can be controlled by Aislinn in settlement defense battles. Do you want to do that? Partnership crew growth, the local province. Or replenishment up. Or replenish campaign movement range when exiting the ceiling. Influence 2 per turn. Dedication up. Elven trade. Income from ports. 1% faction wide. That feels like it can be quite good if we got a lot of ports. Oh, but we lose out on Elven trade with this one. What is our Elven trade anyways? Alright, she changes 0, so... Let's go and get this one then. Get influence up and an Elven trade up 20 per turn. Probably have to hold on getting that settlement then. Might be a case where we have to wait for them to leave and then try to attack it while they're gone.
Beware the undertow. Ah, a summons. At the wave's crest.
Okay, I don't know why she decided to move. But this might be more manageable then.
For the good of Ulthuan. Mathland's wisdom is subtle, turbulent, above all, unpredictable.
Walk the mist allowing you to move sea to land, ignoring any impossible terrain.
In agreement.
I'll be fine with this because we're just going back to sea once we get this one. I mean, we could do a mist landing to attack this one. Get some bonus XP from it. Yeah, and then attack them.
Problems to solve.
Enemy melee defense down.
Guardian by day,
Speed down
navigator by
as well.
night, Seamaster forever.
Oh, we have to land. Never mind.
Yes, this works.
Although apparently we can still attack them. Problem is, if they run. Yeah, we don't have a siege attacker, so we try to attack them. Yeah, if we try to attack them, we're going to be forced to build siege weapons. least I think so.
I obey the sea, the rest obeys me.
First, let's try
Can be
attacking
done.
her.
Standing orders.
We'll probably run.
Sea Patrol, engage! The Sea Patrol stands watch always. Seeing far requires more than eyes. Fortify our location. The Navy demands
some recruit.
fresh
Yes, we can.
recruits. Punish the unjust, lest they commit another crime.
Right, they should be still reinforce Tower of the Sun if he wants.
Me, settling down. How quaint.
Oh, are these siege units? They might be.
Aislinn. Battle stations.
Really Pyrrhic. Deck droppers might be an issue. Along with the hand cannon mob. Okay, 2 type of deck droppers. And handler is going to also be an issue. If we absolutely need to, we can just auto-resolve it. I think with this settlement, they do have fairly decent coverage on their towers. Yeah, so it's not going to be a particular place where we can just stand and shoot at them with our archers. Cards are kind of all over the place. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and dodge them with Aislinn and our wizard. Yeah, try to have the archers get rid of them as quickly as possible. So, that can be, yeah, the most approachable on this side. I think coverage, probably ground tier, perhaps. Yeah, I can do it a little bit short.
Master of the mists,
I remember everyone.
guardian of the seas.
Oh. Power is much narrower range than I thought it would be.
Shift location.
Alright, well, they're not going to be covering that. I'm going to smooth them in one at a time. Try to eliminate the mob gunners. This guy's 10 out of range. A slight issue if they run out of ammo. Iceland break down the door, at least try to.
I bring wisdom.
Could climb the wall and have him try to open it there. Yeah, their gunners won't be able to do much. They won't have good aim on them.
Commander of the Assa's Navy!
Okay, well, gate health is almost at 50%.
It shall be done. Lakoy!
Nice, we can get them all into one group over there.
Veils and waves! Cast the great pattern!
Alright, we're having good progress on the gate.
Orders received. For Assyrian! Sinner! For order! Aislinn! Set off!
We don't have a whole lot of arrows, do you?
By Assyrian's light! Archers! Sea Lord Aislinn! Stride forth! Move out! Proceeding! Transferring! Archers! Make Oakland proud! Advancing! Slip waves! Reposition! Shift location! Away! Bare your blades! Set off! Stride forth! Transferring! Proceeding! Slip waves! Advancing! Affirmative! Reposition! Assault! Verily! For the Phoenix King! Away! Commencing! Set off! Affirmative! Move out!
It will be done.
Sea Lord of Althwan!
We have
Understood!
really good range on that.
Weapons ready!
A really good firing angle.
Aislinn! Shift location! Verily!
Acknowledged.
Master of the Mists!
Loyal.
We were firing on these guys, right?
Archers! For duty!
Commander of the Assa's Navy!
Archers! For Ulthuan! Loyal!
Guardian of the Seas! Transferring!
Archers! Death to all!
He missed all the shots on the droppers. What are you? The deck droppers, yeah. Your name.
For duty! To battle! Without fail! As you say!
Aislinn!
Archers! Lakoi!
Yeah, okay, they're fine.
Asa, advance!
Reshaping reality!
We will obey! To the fray!
Attack!
What's they have for range here?
Archers! Orders received! Halt!
Behold the mists! Show no mercy!
And the visitors gonna be these deck droppers?
As you say! Assyrian guides us! Assa, advance!
Acknowledged! Seal! Hold!
These guys are just out of range.
Sinaf! Kill them!
Can you get these guys from here? How much closer do you have to be for the deck droppers? Wide close.
We have the upper hand. Firm action.
Archers! Assa attack!
Winds, obey me.
Understood! Yes! To battle!
Victory is assured. No place for doubt.
You guys might want to move.
Archers! We will obey! For the king!
Clear skies. For glory!
Alright, archers are almost out of ammo.
Archers! Following orders! Swiftly!
And they're out.
No trouble here. Take initiative. We have the upper hand. On the dot. Onwards!
Can you go over here?
Understood. I command the water. Victory is assured.
Still not really giving up.
Clear skies.
I think the sky cutters are stronger.
Northern Seaguard!
We have the upper hand.
The sky cutters are stronger. Though, yeah, missile strength is lower.
Victory is assured.
Guess we can do our best to try to kite them.
Race for it! Without fail. For duty. Clear skies. Great plan. Dashing past. Full speed. Winning move. Onwards. We will obey.
We have the upper hand. Race for it! Dashing past!
Really need to bait them in range.
Full speed! Winning move!
Come on.
Onwards! Race for it! Perfect chance! Dashing past! Full speed! Winning move! Onwards! Race for it! Dashing past!
Oh, Spectre is
Full
missing strength.
speed! Winning move!
Yeah, Spectres are actually a bit stronger. Never mind. They were weaker. Or weaker at range.
Race for it! Dashing past! Understood! Full speed! Winning move! Firm action! Onwards!
You don't want to get closer.
Race for it! Dashing past! Full speed! Winning move! Great plan! Onwards! Race for it!
Well, they're almost out of ammo.
Perfect chance! Dashing past! Full speed! Another strike! Winning move! Brave idea! Show our might! On the dot! Onwards!
How is this going to go? You have to watch out for the towers.
Spirit high! Acknowledged! Asa, move! Grand strides! Riptides! Reshaping reality!
Oh, okay, there's one more range unit over there.
Victory is assured! Clear skies! Race for it! Dashing past!
Trying to go for the tower. These guys are just gonna shoot at us.
Location taken! As expected! Advance!
Where are you? Stuck on mobs.
The might of the Asa! Their punishment awaits! Swirling onward!
Okay, they have two duck gunners. Maybe there's something over here.
Lothen Sea Guard! As you say.
Rather save our ammo for these guys so we can just shoot them from the side.
By your command! Aislinn! Pushing the limit! Loyal! Hold!
Did we lose some morale yet? No.
We advance!
Stand tall and proud!
That tower's gonna be an issue. Can you fire them? Alright, there you go.
Maintain momentum! For duty!
There we go. Maybe? These guys are still hanging around. There we go. Okay, finally. Lord Aislinn, you took way too much damage from that. No losses though. And then we're probably gonna do the lower masters again. Elven colonies are another settlement type. Really, they're forcing us to deal with Elven colonies. Running strong merchant hubs that convert open trade into dragon ship supplies. Elven colonies are expensive and limited to construct, but their ability can be increased by the use of Aesir Dominion. Oh, still establishing a... Oh. Why are they ineligible? Oh, did it get destroyed? That might have been it. Hey, maybe we should have given it to them.
One shall use this stronghold.
No, Knights of Caledor still exist. Yeah, still not sure why we couldn't give that to them.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Oh, it might be a province thing. We have to give entire provinces to a particular group. We can't just, yeah, we just can't just give it to separate factions. I mean, yeah, it doesn't make sense.
You require
Also, their message, are you also
assistance?
at war with them? With the same people we are? No, you're not.
Sound judgment.
United Maritime Patrol. Okay, haven't seen them.
Yes.
No trade deals. Non-aggression, defensive, military. Okay. Plus 5 influence per turn. Invocation of Assyrion.
I expected nothing less.
What am I supposed to do for this one? Oh, establish a colony. Right. Whoops. Well, we messed that one up. Lost on some dedication and dragon ship supplies.
Another deserved victory. Aislinn.
Okay, got 2 levels out of that.
Commendable craftsmanship.
Yeah, we'll get the cleansing. And well, we're
I
not putting in this
expected
quest.
nothing less.
Hopefully it doesn't block anything else too vital. Right, well, since we do need to turn that into a colony, apparently, we'll leave Anna to run around. Then if she ends up capturing Power of the Sun, we can then take it back and turn it into a colony. Meantime, let's go ahead and
Again, as
head
it
towards.
should be. Standing orders.
Yeah, head towards this landmark, or wherever it is, Bell Reef.
I expected nothing less.
That's its own landmark. Right, +1 for dragon units. And then wildland colonies. Get further because we'll be trade. Alright, so mainly helps out with the sheep, without helps with sieges. Right, well, it's the capital, so let's go ahead and help out with the defenses. Only 500. Then these are just going to save until it gets developed enough to get the landmark. Alright, not enough money for those.
These advances will be useful. Problems to solve. Another deserved victory.
Oh, they started building an army there. And you run away.
Strike at the creatures of the deep. Beware the undertow. Surfing prow, proud and tall.
You regenerate quite slowly. Definitely good to Tower of the Stars.
Away!
Let's get our treasure here first. Face of fallen battle. Each hoard of treasure may be received. Sure, raid the cove. Oh.
Yeah!
Got some mortars, carronades, or carronades. Oh, rotting leviathan. We are not quite set for that. Do they have any fireballs? Yes, they do. Yeah, the gunnery mobs.
Ah! Yeah!
Should auto-resolve.
Yeah!
Sacrifice the ship's company. Only 2, however. And they need to have a breath attack. Only level 1, however.
Ah! Ha! Ah! Yeah!
Range-wise, we do outrange them mostly. Gonna have to do a concentrated fire on the Rotten Leviathan. Try to kill it as soon as possible. As for the carronades and the mortars,
Ah! Ah!
yeah, they have to try to have the sky cutters deal with them.
Yeah!
And I feel like this is gonna be the type of battle where it would have been just better to auto-resolve. Who has a decent high ground? Not really. Okay, try to save the trees then. Which is not much of an option.
It will be done.
Without
Since that
fail.
divides in, space them out a bit.
Archers! Northern Sea Guard!
I'm not gonna mind how large is gonna be a bit of an issue.
Commander of the Assa's Navy! Ship's company! For the High Elf Fleet! Warship crew!
Firepower! Air patrol! Fly over!
The Assa Navy shall always protect Ulthuan!
Aerial maneuvers! Glide on! Orders received! Speed up!
Are they
Approaching
marching the
position!
CR?
At once! Fly over! Aerial maneuvers! With precision! Glide on! Get it done! Fly over! Moving out! Speed up! Aerial maneuvers! Rocks
And
and
got
dust!
those death gunners moving towards us.
We rule the skies! Glide on! Approaching position!
Switch damage from mortars.
Fly over! Aerial maneuvers! Moving out! Glide on! Speed up! Approaching position! At once! Fly over! Orders received! Moving! Storm that place! On the wing! Swoop upon them! Without question! Speed up! At once! Glide on! Fly over! Sea Lord of Alfwan! Reposition!
I guess we'll have to view ahead.
Asur seafarers!
Oh, please don't rally.
Sky Scout!
Let's go ahead and get out.
Most likely, a sound tactic. Guardian of the seas! Asur seafarers! Defenders of order!
As you say, seal!
Master of the mists! Proceeding! Ship location! Slip waves! Transferring! Weapons ready!
Yeah, just it's not a resolved battle.
On the lookout! Rush forth! Guide me! Storm that place! Away quickly!
Don't have a good way to get close to them. You're just gonna get destroyed by their cannons. So I don't do micro heavy armies.
Land assault.
Annoying, but a better result.
Hard labor shall be their punishment.
Okay, that's a lot of money.
Aislinn. I expected nothing less.
I don't believe we'll have enough. That.
Ah, a summons. Another deserved victory.
And again, you don't have a lot. It's usually, yeah, it's a few of the gunners, so might be able to do it. It'll depend on whether or not they are recruiting there.
I expected nothing less.
So before you do, level up. And apparently it's a successful victory.
Yes. Sea Lord Aislinn, commander of the Sea Patrol.
And one more level of renowned admiral. Then booster combat.
Mist Mage.
This mage, give you more mobility. And get you your hex.
You'd make a pauper blush.
Oh, okay, we only got one of the sky cutters. Slight issue with that one.
Leader of Assyrian's navy. Problems.
We're gonna have to keep Iceland away from the combat. Skycutters as well.
Ship's company.
Without veil.
Acknowledged.
Acknowledged.
Sea Lord of Alpha. Lilith guides me.
Sky Scout.
Mist Mage! Mist Mage!
That's
Arcanist
enough.
Supreme! I bring wisdom!
Assur Seafarers.
Lothern Sea Guard.
Ship's company.
I'm sure there's a faster way to ungroup them.
Understood!
On the wing. For the High Elf Fleet. Sky Scout. Rocks and Assur. Ariel Manubas.
We hold domain over the sea! None shall thread it without our sanction!
Ooh. He took a lot of damage from that one. You say there's one
Position.
unit each, but let's see two.
Fly over. Speed up. Glide on. Aerial maneuvers. Moving out by the main of Charendis. Eyes and ears. Fly over.
Reshaping reality!
Death to the enemies on board. The winds are ours. We have untold magical power. They tremble before our power.
Without fail. Can I be praised? Archers.
The winds are rising.
For Assyrian.
Our magic is strong.
Air patrol.
Approaching position. Glide on. Speed up. Moving out.
As you say, we will obey. Ancestors!
Sky Scout on the wing. Behold the mist. We rule the skies. Aerial maneuvers.
At once! Aquatic spellcaster! Cast the great pattern!
Eyes and ears. Fly over.
Unit space are open decay.
Approaching position.
Attack!
Just give the word.
Lilith guides me!
They tremble before our power. The winds are rising.
Archers. Without question.
Sinner.
Hmm, 10 losses. I think if we were careful, could have gone away with 0. Been established as a colony. think we need to establish it in the capitals instead.
Raise Ulthuan's banners high.
Oh, okay. Apparently we still get reward for that. Then start the following faction. Yeah, we are on the way to do that.
Aislinn.
Yeah, if we had established it in capital, we could have gone up to Dragon's Hold. But no. And we capped at 3. Alright. I don't know, maybe we can trade them. Would you care to trade? No.
Wisdom awaits.
Can't? Okay. Okay, so now we can do this. We have access to these ones. No quick
I can
deals.
spare you a little time, but be quick. You require assistance? Ah, now this is a fine meeting.
No, we cannot trade colonies. Alright, mistake, but not that much of an issue. Do we need a research for that? I guess we'll just continue with this one. Get even more Elven trade. Oh, patrons of the realm. Alright, we're missing that. This map displays patrons of the realm, allowing you to install your lords into patronage positions within Ulthuan's provinces to bring benefits to your factions. Oh, they are getting conquered. Indicated on the map are the current patronages and each province status of ownership. If a province is red, it is under control of a non-high elf faction and must be conquered by the Aesir before patronage can be claimed. Select a position to view who currently holds a patronage position, if any, and the effects granted by holding it. If you have enough influence, you may take the patronage for yourself, but be careful with other factions will try to take it from you as well. The effect of a selected patronage can be viewed in this section. With position, click on the eligible lord from the top and use the Take Patronage button to spend the required influence. Your lord will take the patronage of the selected province, and further influence can be spent to upgrade the effects provided. Your level of the favor with the Phoenix King is tracked here. It will increase naturally as you hold patronages, eventually enabling confederation with other high elves via Court Unity. Court Unity tab allows you to view special conditions to confederate other high elf factions. Confederation through the court are made possible by holding patronage positions in certain provinces and having sufficient favor of the Phoenix King. Each shield represents an Acer faction with a tooltip displaying its conditions. Once fulfilled for a select faction, the Confederate button at the top may be used. Order of Lore Masters. Oh, they do have a few places here. Develop patronage to tier 10 the following provinces: Calador and Turanok. Those two. Oh, that's for the Knights of Calador. Well, anyways, be right back and then we'll take a better look at this. Alright, get back to this. Patronage Court Unity. Okay, is patronage who actually owns? Then what is this? Ideally, what territories they should be owning? In affairs internal, act like practical cardio? Gradual coalescer of Ulthuan's strength. Echo triumphant Calador, builder of the fortress gates, embody the sagely Bel Hathor, stubborn but resolute wizard prince. Only then, once all is in careful balance with the ever-shifting favors of the Phoenix King Court and dispute, children of Kunos and Isha be unified under one banner, etc. and so forth, whatever that means. Enable a confederation with the following Aesir factions by holding the required tier 3 patronage positions, along with the required level of favor. Confederate defeated factions, grant their leaders for recruitment. Okay, so even if they are defeated, we can still confederate them. So number is our patronage tier, fine. Following favor the Phoenix King level 5. Are all those the same? Okay, favorably level is all the same. And then just controlling different territories. Or not controlling different territories, controlling the patronage. Which is okay, so we only have Aislinn. Avalor, that's a faction I played. Okay, Calador has that one. So Nesh is kind of conquering everything. Now that we need 40 patronage to take it. Are you some random faction? You just might be. Yes, you are. Why is it not seeing you as a confederation? Oh, they have patronage immunity. So we do take this one. Favorably 1 per turn. Attrition reduction from high seas and storm attrition. Then armor when fighting at the sea. Then getting once in this one. Under magic power reserve +3 cooldown reduction. Anything really good that we'd want right away? Reinforcement range. Perhaps. Oh, okay, reinforcement range for Lord's army. Weapon strength up when own our allied territory. For the assigned lord. Weapon strength up. For spearman units, the Lord's army, corruption down. Upkeep down, charge up. Oh, yeah, campaign movement with this one. Speed up for Lord when riding a horse mount. Yeah, I really won't have a horse mount. Hey there, Lily Rose. Stream is going fine. Let's see, magic item drop chance increase, armor piercing weapon damage. Leadership aura size, oh. Income increase, all provinces. Alright, a few good things. But yeah, have to deal with that later. If you say so. Did we move our load already? Right, ready to move them.
A reasonable request. In the Navy, my word is law.
I know this is getting improved recruitment. I was start getting a Sea Guard. Okay, 15 of 20. Right, and then we need more of the ship's company.
Problems to solve.
Growth up, control. Control will be probably fine. Okay, corruption's gonna be an issue. Yeah, it's like 2 turns before we start getting positive control.
Report. Master of Mists.
Okay, we'll do the extra supply routes briefly. No. Not interested. Now, are they going to attack? And that's why you get ignored. Patron of the Realm panel gives you an overview, right where you look through all that. Mission Shoot. Use your influence to acquire provincial patronage. Alright. Invocation of Law unlocked. Usual location. An unusual site has been discovered near one of your early settlements. If there's any unexpected presence on your land, you have the option to remove it. Although at cost, however, if deemed valuable or of interest, the place can be left undisturbed.
What news?
Oh, this one. Forge of Hashut. Okay, we have Chaos Corruption. Chance to forge a unique item when fusing two or more. Chance to forge a unique item when using two rare items up 20%. Diplomatic relations with Chaos Stores. Unit in the provinces have a permanent 20, plus 21 bonus. And the garrison gets a Kadai Destroyer. This is going to be the Chaos Corruption. Yeah, if this was later, definitely would have been useful. Because then we can just be fusing. That was hot. So, what do we have that can reduce corruption? Yeah, so because what they have is going up by 19. But reducing it by 2, 5, and 3. Yeah, the only thing that we have that really reduces corruption is... yeah, city tunnels. And then we also have the Noble Consulate. Oh, that's control, not corruption. Well, it's not like we're going to be wandering around here, so the corruption isn't going to be that much of an issue. Yeah, it is just an island. Problem will be how much control we can maintain. This one not full corruption. No, 3710. Right, that's the overall. It's not showing for the individual territory. Alright, well, let's leave it for now. If the patrol becomes a bit of an issue, we can get rid of it. It's not that expensive.
Sea Lord Aislinn. Marching column, assemble. We shall dock here.
Not... yeah, punishment isn't that great. So... yeah, let's work our way along the coast here. Oh, yeah, they're about our patronage. Oh, he lost someone. Right, well, do this next turn. Oh, no, wait, do we really want that one? No, it's not that useful. Okay, let's go and get this one, even though we're not going to make all that much use for the increased speed while riding the horse mount. We can get some use out of the campaign movement. Okay, this will be Confedering Attain. Do you want to confederate them? No, this one is increased income from buildings. Oh, the different tiers also have their own bonuses. Tier 3 benefits. This position is immune to threats from other lords. Those when requires before configuring Attain. Tribute. Perfect Vigor. For silver helm units. Still though, the 20% increase to campaign movements. How about this one? Okay, this one buffs Sisters of Avalon. And then we got casualty replenishments. This one, 20% reduction on spell cooldown. Plus 10 winds of magic per turn. Spell resistance up for Source Masters of Hoeth. Master of Elemental Winds for embedded mages. What about you? Priest, double the ammo for Eagle Claw bolt throwers. And the 20% reduction on recruitment. So yeah, tier 3s are pretty good. Oh, this one is nice. Yeah, I definitely should have waited for this one. 20% range for Lothern Sea Guard units. Yeah, definitely should have waited next turn. I thought it was just whatever the tier 1 was, but no. But no, each of the tiers have their own upgrades. Well, improved upgrades. Yeah, this one is pretty weak. Yeah, bonuses to chariots. Although, yeah, the upkeep reduction is pretty good, I guess. Are there any more quests from that? No. Increased growth, increased income, more patrol. Let's see patrol. Oh. Oh, more ammunition for archers. Maybe I should get some spearmen. Kind of lacking in anti-large. Anyways, for now, let's get this one. The increased income. And then maybe next turn, get that archery prowess. It's 4 turns. Now let's go and get it now.
I shall effect changes.
Ammunition when under siege, armies in region. Real time reduction again for armies in region. Yeah, not super useful. Very decaying, by the way.
Can't be done.
Ah, a summons.
I guess let's head down here and get rid of them just in case.
Go on my command.
Oh.
Cast off with the tide.
Are you getting attrition?
At the wave's crest.
Is it storming? See, that was odd.
Raise anchors. Surfing prow, proud and tall.
Not seeing anything pop up for that.
Signal the fleet.
Forgot to recruit with you.
fierce tides ahead.
Did you full recruit?
That is forbidden.
Yeah, you're at 20. Also, do you have any more? No, okay, you don't have any more settlements. You are taking a very long time to decay.
Standing orders. Beware the undertow. The currents can lead one anywhere and everywhere.
No, I'm
I
surrounded
think
by
we might be able
fools.
to handle them.
I concur.
Oh yeah, decisive victory. Just losing one ship's company, that's already damaged. But I have to be careful of the fell bats. Scurvy dogs are a bit of an issue. Loaded corpse, we can have Aislinn, yeah, Aislinn pop them. But considering the time, I just going to auto resolve it. Not much point for this small battle.
For Assyrian! Use their wicked hands.
Defeat the fallen lord in battle. Ooh. Okay, don't know where you came from. Ark of Nagaroth. Oh, what are you doing here?
Short-sighted.
Okay, you are actually an enemy.
Problems to solve. Disembark at port. For the good of Ulthuan. Commander of the Sea Patrol.
Spell resistance, missile resistance. Looter wary. Bonded service. And not, yeah, price of recruits are not that much of an issue. Let's go ahead and increase your health.
Mist Mage.
Okay, so we're for the Mist Mage. Cooldown down to 50%. Cost is much cheaper. And then again with cleansing, cooldown down to 50%. Obscuring Hex. Yeah, some missile resistance for 12 seconds. I guess it might work considering how much of a cooldown we got with some of these spells. Well, let's go and get Macklin's Spite. get the main turret upgraded. So if we do dragon ship recruitment capacity +2, crew growth +4, can recruit mist mages, immunity to chaos corruption effects, and that's so dragon ship supply construction costs increases by 5%, however, and then we start losing 5 supplies per turn if we have 5 or more dragon supplies. Oh, but we can start also recruiting Lutheran Sea Guard. Would be good. But considering that it is going to make things more expensive, maybe go after these ones first before the price increases. Good hawk ship auxiliaries. Potentially get another dragon ship. Though I think that's going to be slightly expensive. Circle of influence size up by 20%. Still no idea what that is. Dragon ship supply construction costs 2% less. Okay, we already have that one. Miss Hall. Faster crew growth. Maybe. Casualty replenishment increases. And then guest cabin. Okay, we start losing supplies if we have more than 50. Legion points gained 5% faction wide. Led recruitment down 5%. Diplomatic relations tempered up 10 with other factions. Then we get the healing salve, 30% replenishment. And then the next tier, we can get the trade good. Or not a trade good, but a bonus to tusks if we do have them. Yeah, it came from trade tariffs up 100%. Or legions up, allied recruitment costs down, and +1 allied recruitment unit capacity per army, and then diplomatic relations up. And the last one, hero and low recruit ranks +5 all armies. Experience gain up by 100, recruit rank up as well. Yeah, so except for that hero and lord recruit rank. Let's first get the increased crew growth.
Report.
there's only 3 turns before we grow. And the next one. Oh, probably should have gotten this one. No, okay, we already have it. Maybe we have to update the main for the second tier. Potentially get Great Eagles. Arcane Studies. Oh, ward save up. All units in Dragon Ship. But we can get the Ocean Nids. I hope we can get the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers with this. That would help out during sieges. Nothing Sea Guards. Kinda necessary, feels like. Considering that, yeah, getting our main upgraded, we automatically get recruitment for Lothan Sea Guards. Well, anyways, choices made.
Leader of Assyrian's navy.
So, I don't think you're going to be attacking. Are you enemies with them? No, you're not. You're not enemies with the Lord Master. Dark Elf Slavers, United Maritime Patrol. Are you just Dark Elf Slavers? Yes, you are. Do you even have a settlement? No, okay, here's a rogue army. Which means you might actually do some recruiting next turn. Is that just notifying us of our outposts? Probably. Oh, control is very much under control. What is... Oh, okay, there's an event going on, that's why. Okay, so that increase of control isn't going to last a lot long. Okay, so let's keep it on that for now. Alright, let's see what comes up next turn and then call it there.
I value our cooperation.
Why are they demanding 1,000 for a trade agreement? I mean, we can easily afford it. Checklist, you're terrible.
Prowess, actualizes.
Never.
Interesting. Okay, so he didn't move.
Ah, a summons. An opportune moment.
Up his strength up. Strength for fighting against dark elves. I mean, I guess we're going to be fighting against dark elves. Or more health. Actually, no, probably more health since we do kind of use them as a meat shield.
This is a valuable advantage.
Acer Dominion power is available. Oh. Right. A lot of different features for this. The Sea Patrol has access to unique benefits in the form of Acer Dominion initiatives. You can spend dedication received from Sea Patrol outposts on 3 categories of initiative. Colony dedication improves the Elven colony settlements under your faction control. Outpost dedication allows you to have more developed Sea Patrol outposts. Oh, is that how we get those other options? Dragon ship dedication, it focuses on empowering your dragon ship and their admirals. Initiatives activated within each Acer Dominion category. Track tier tooltips will display various additional effects. Active effects are shown. The active effects tab shows a list of all effects being gained from initiatives in Acer Dominion. Note 1 leadership tab displays your fellow High Elf faction, tracking how many captured settlements you have gifted them, and thus how many Sea Patrol outposts you have on their territory. The more outposts established in a leader's territory, the more benefits you can receive from them. When you have enough outposts on the territory of any High Elf legendary lord, use the consult leaders button to convene with them and select a benefit to receive their aid. Oh. Right, okay, so those benefits that we saw at the other tab, so that's how we get them. And at least now we can see what we get with the other factions. Well, first off with Tyrion. Cavalry Command. Improves reavers and chariots. Yeah, as soon as the unit experience, character experience, and recruit rank is the same for everyone. Request equipment, Armor of Dawn, armor plus 12, melee attack 5, weapon strength 10%, physical 10, bow of Seafarer. Alright, campaign movement range up 5%, missile strength 10%, ability, bow of the Seafarer. Magic missile 3 uses. And then cost 1,000. Favorite the Phoenix King plus 10. Followers and heroes increase rank by 1. Really? Okay. We need a quick level up that way. And then Tyrion's Champion. Vanguard deployment, Phoenix Guard. Wallbreaker for White Lions. Charge Silverhelm units. Yeah, that's all single use. Cielarial. You boost Great Eagles and War Lions. Kind of looks like you would have boosted to Avalorn. Hornavisha. Passive ability Hornavisha. Assigned unit. Reload skill up. Melee attack up. Yeah, it's so-so. And then get word save with that one. Not bad. Isha's Blessing. Enables replenishment in foreign territory. Casualty replenishment. 5%. Building up all armies. But only 5 turns. But instantly replenishes all units. Yeah, that'd be nice. Just do a quick toss everyone in a auto resolve, and then just replenish them all at once. Then Avalon Strength. Wisman forces of Avalon units all armies. And Vanguard deployment for them as well. Yeah, unit capacitive trees. Alithanar, what do you give us? +3 for archers and shadow warriors. Okay. New items, physical resistance 10%. Vanguard deployment and a snipe. Yeah, good for a archer lord or a hero. Just need to get one first. Range up 10%. Ability unending volley. Oh, replenishes ammunition. Not... Oh, okay, it's not even limited. Okay, yeah, that is actually quite good. Lead ambushes for 3 turns. Ambush success chance 20%. Defense 30. Then also on ours champions. Strider for shadow warriors. Might snipe as well. Techless, what about you? Inspire allies. Oh yeah, the Phoenix units, kind of saw that. Book of Hoeth. Let's see what this one is. Wins a magic cost, down 10% for all spells. Ability Book of Hoeth. Which is... Oh, power recharge. And then a robe. Reduction in weapon strength with physical resistance up. I mean, probably good for a mage character. Or if we have something that we want to make really tanky, I guess. And then Hoeth's Lights for 8 turns. 5% reduction for all spells, all armies. Increased drop chance of magic items, and then... yeah, more magic power reserve. Then instantly... Oh yeah, then instantly gain 1,000 research points. And then if you're your champion, 360 missile block for Sir Master of Hoeth. And charge reflection for them. Alright, we already saw that one. And yeah, I think we also saw Emmerich as well earlier. Altharian. Spearmen and ranger units, recruit rank increase. Items, weapon strength, obsidian blade, weapon strength 8%, armor piercing 100. And then the pendant. Dampened effects. Reduction in spell resistance but negates magical weapons within the area effect. Possibly interesting. And then spell resistance up. Oh, attacks cause the dampen effect. Okay, then, yeah. You get 20% spell resistance, and a barrier. Then your buff. All colony regions will be covered in mist, so you rest. Immune to attrition. Okay, apparently it causes attrition. And enemy battle reinforcements. Time 20%. All armies. Hero recruitment rank +5 for mist mages. Army ability envelop in mist when known territory. Unspottable, stalk, and snipe. Pretty good. Or at least, yes, an army ability at that. I guess it'd be good for setting up archers. And then as your champion, you need to flanking for Sovereign Guard, and then Vanguard deployment for them. Not super great. Yeah, never really saw you. What's your champion? Emmerich. Vigor for Dragon Princes and Devastating Flanker. Oh yeah, well, what was your items? We didn't get a good look at those. For armor, Armor of Calidor. Armor up by 30, ward save 5%, fire resistance and physical resistance. And a banner that's 25% spell resistance. Alright. Definitely could be good for fighting certain armies. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. It looks like they're about 500 each. Alright, so colony dedication. What can we get with you? Construction of naval armory. Dragon ship supplies, 10 per turn. Dragon ship supply construction costs, 3% reduction. Evacuation up. Legion's points gained. And then allies. Acer domination of activated cost +100 for colony defend dedication. Okay, so each time we pick one, it's going to increase the cost by 100. Yeah, those are the same for all of them. Okay, so Seafarers Guild help with this, and income from all ports up 20%, faction wide. And right now we only have one port. So more useful if we take colonies for ourselves. No, income from all buildings, 10%. We could get it. Okay, one more colony. Okay, better construction time. Unlocks quite a few buildings. More money from tariffs. There are quite a few things that do boost tariffs, aren't there? Yeah, that boosts trade and tariffs. And then this one just control. Oh yeah, and there are tiers for this as well. Didn't get out of the dragon ship with this one. What about the outpost? Research rate up. Corruption. Winds magic power reserve. Income from post-battle loot. Growth up. No buildings, however. Construction cost down. That's all provinces. Elven trade plus 100 per turn. Might just get that one then. Hero success chance up, enemy hero success chance down. Vigor reduction. Yeah, vigor loss reduction, and then leadership. What about dragon ship dedication? More XP and better recruit ranks. Casualty replenishment. Replenish campaign movement when exiting the sea lane. Improvement cost down. Upkeep down. Group and rank up. Training ship supply construction cost down. Then another dragon ship to your faction pool. Upkeep up. Physical resistance up. These all give the option of getting a dragon ship. Yeah, they do. Dragon ship crew growth up. Alright, all pretty good. But I think I want the trade one. Yeah, Elven trade, it's plus 100. Yeah, Elven trade with this one. Which we use for all sorts of things, right? Yeah, we're gonna use it for our research. Alright, so we have a good inflow of that. What's this one? Dragon ship supplies. Oh, okay, so that's where it is. So let's go ahead and end it there for today.
Master of Mists.
Oh, you alright, can upgrade. But yeah, let's go ahead and end it there for today. And then pick this up next week. So, good progress considering that we haven't been playing this in a while. So far, this has been quite interesting. Really interesting seeing all these new features you get with Aislinn. Definitely adds to it, though in some parts I feel like they could have done more. Yeah, maybe a bit more with the intrigue aspect. Could have added more to that one, instead of using it just for improved relations and decreased relations. Yeah, like maybe entice them to attack a particular target directly instead of just declaring war, or encouraging them to be friendly with other groups. And then, yeah, the whole patron thing is very interesting as well. Nice that you can see how the control is going on here. And yeah, quite a few upgrades. Though some of the upgrades do feel kind of weak. Guess we'll have to see when we finally get them how weak or strong they actually are. So yeah, we'll be continuing this next week. And then as for tomorrow, should be back with more Divinity Original Sin 2, where we are, I think we're into Act 2, or an intermission between Act 1 and Act 2. Either way, we finished up with the Reaper Island, and we're kind of in an odd place right now. Kind of got sucked into the Land of the Dead, or wherever the gods were, so kind of dealing with that. Then Wednesday, we'll be back with more Grimworld, where, yeah, after all those really difficult attacks, things have been progressing somewhat smoothly, as long as we don't get multiple raids at the same time. Kind of in a position where we can actually defend ourselves. I say that now, but yeah, our wealth is slowly increasing, so it's only a matter of time before we start getting 80 people raids again. But until then, yeah, we can just go ahead and focus on building up our colony. And then of course Saturday will be more Total War Warhammer 3. So with nothing else, thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels, depending on where you prefer to watch, for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, as always, my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Imre_EE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky at Imre-EE. More or less the same thing, just a difference between dash or underscore depending on where you prefer to go. But if you don't use those, I do try to stream regularly between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes. And I say that, but barring things like technical issues or fatigue or other things going on, yeah, I do try to be here between those times reliably. As for the days, due to my work schedule, it kind of has to go between usually like Sunday, Mondays, and Wednesdays for a bit more regularity, and then the rest of them would just kind of have to be wait and see depending on how my schedule turns out. But yeah, for those I just kind of have to wait and yeah, post for those on Twitter or announce them at the end of the stream. Well, anyways, once again, thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels depending on where you prefer to watch for. I am just repeating myself. I am so tired. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and yeah, thank you to those who have stopped by the stream live, as well as thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you're all really entertained, that you have a good day or night, whichever it to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you and goodbye. And I'm pretty sure I forgot a whole bunch of other stuff. But yeah, I'm going to go get some sleep. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, thank you and goodbye.